happy Friday to you all. We're back better than ever live for the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. This morning we're looking at Division number 12 to open us off. We got Connor and Morgan taking on Todd and Steve here in this one. I must say, this is a little crazy on the bracket side of things. We got 128 teams in this bracket, folks. 128 doubles teams. So that means you have 200-plus players playing in this bad boy. My goodness, that is a lot of players. I took a look at the bracket and I said, my goodness. My goodness, that's a lot of players. Let me go ahead and drop that link to the brackets in the chat for you all so you guys can take a peek if you so choose. As you can tell, we're playing 501 this morning. Well, 301 this morning for these individuals. I immediately go to 501 just because that's what I'm used to, but they split that in order to, accommodate the massive amount of players here. So let me go ahead and drop the link in the chat. There you go. Go ahead and click on that link there. Take you on over to CompuSport. Todd and Steve have the first leg here. We did that just before we turned on over to the match here. And as I mentioned yesterday, you're gonna see some different than maybe our normal. We usually see the heavy hitters on our stream. We'll be honest about it. So you're gonna see some players that maybe have some bad rounds here and there, but you're gonna see, just like yesterday, some massive checkouts take place, and some times where maybe you don't think it's gonna happen, and that's just how it goes. These players are maybe they've been playing for a while. Maybe they were better at one time, and maybe they've kind of trickled down over time with business or work or whatever it may be. Maybe they're just starting out. Maybe this is just a side thing for them, and they just come out and have fun. You never know, but either way, I'm excited for today's action. We've got tonight starting at 4 p.m. That'll be your upper PPD levels that kind of jump on the stream once again. And then tomorrow and Sunday will be your team event, or team events, I should say. And from my understanding, tomorrow evening we may have a brutal bracket coming our way in Division number 1. Brutal indeed. I'm talking like 5 great teams that are only 2 of those teams are gonna make it out of it. So what could happen there? Liam joining us. He says, are all of the boards ice boards? No, not all of them are ice boards. There is some G3 fires as well as just some standard black G3s. But from my understanding, all these boards are sold. So they will go to vendors and whatnot. Great hat trick from Todd. Thumbs up indeed, buddy. All of them are sold. So they'll go to vendors throughout WAMO. And they'll put them in their respective bars or wherever they may go. Morgan won off from a hat trick herself. So there's 280 boards in play for this tournament. Yeah, 280 boards. There's 300 here. I do know that. 20 are just if they need extras and whatnot. But yeah, 2 different levels. Or not 2 different levels, 2 different sessions. So your AM and PM session in order to accommodate all these players, which is just crazy that they have to do that. How many total divisions do they have there? Let me go ahead and check. Because every day is a little bit different. Winner, winner. Connor gets the job done. Freeze rule is in effect here for this, so I do want to remind you all that the freeze rule is in effect. Let me mess with my display settings on my laptop so I can properly see the levels here. Apologies for that. So total divisions for today's action is going to be 19. So a little bit less, but when you have 100 and oh my, yeah, you've got so your first brackets have 64 all the way to Division 4. Divisions 5 and 6 have 128. Those are players. So 32 teams, Division 1 through Division 4. Division 5 and 6 is 64. And then from there on out, it's going to be 128 all the way down from Division 7 to Division 19. And that's going to be your 301 brackets there, Division 7 through Division 19. Division 6 and Division 5 will be 501 single out as well as 3 and 4. And then your Divisions 1 will be 501 double out. And your Division 2 will be 501 master out. So, yeah, I mean, it's a good list of teams. I'll go ahead and do some quick math here. Wow. So over 3,500 players participating in today's events. That's going to be closer to 3,800, to be honest. Got to just do some quick mental math, which, you know, takes me not a quick amount of time, but a decent amount of time to do. Just goes to show you, I mean, this is the biggest state dart tournament, no doubt about it. You have 3,800 participants in one event. Now, the team events, that'll extend out a little bit, being that 4-person teams. Connor getting the throw here. He's going triple 20. How about that? Down to Bull. High ton. Yes, he does. What a shot from Connor. And Todd immediately gives him some knuckles. Steve gives him the point. Says, there you go. Great shot. And I think the reason he did that is because Morgan's on 6-7. I mean, although she can have a big hat trick come up or maybe a ton plus. We'll see. Todd playing well, though. That did have a hat trick his last round. Gets a ton plus there. Just 3 points behind Connor. So really up to Morgan here to depend on if Connor's going to be frozen or not. Oh, come on, collect the bowl at least. Oh, darn. That is unfortunate. I believe Connor will most likely be frozen, and you won't see the freeze go up on the screen. They take that off and do that for a reason. And what a shot from Steve. Definitely frozen is going to be Connor. Combined score of 185 for Todd and Steve. That best the score of Morgan's 221. That's how the freeze rule works. So the combined score of your opponents has to be higher than your teammate's score in order to achieve a checkout. So going to try to whittle this on down to as low as he can go, and that is unfortunate. He was trying to leave the single one, and can't do it. With it being open out, he was going to leave single one just to go ahead and bring it on down as low as he could. That single one can be a tricky out, too, even though it's single. We got some waves in the background. Double 11 to take the win here and advance into the top 32. Yeah, we're top 48 here on the loser's side. I haven't mentioned that. My apologies. You kind of get into the flow of things and forget. So, yeah, top 48 matchup here. So that just shows you how we're cruising along. They started at 9 a.m. That's why we started at 12. We knew that this may take a little bit longer today with the brackets being extended. And that's why we, hold off on those first couple rounds or adjust our starting times like we do. We've been doing this kind of long enough. We kind of essentially know where the bracket's going to be when we jump in and can start the stream. And double 11 once again. He can go out on 2 11s here. Just 2 single 11s, I should say. So inside wire's not a bad thing. That's what he tried to do. He'll leave 8. And he'll check out 8. Todd and Steve will advance in division number 12. Fortunately, Morgan and Connor will have to bid adieu. We're going to head on over to board 151. Let me make the adjustment here. Sorry for that one, folks. Ooh, let's pull that back up. Of course, my control system goes haywire there for a second. Woo, and we got some Steve having some fun over there, beating people up, let's be honest. All righty, let's go ahead and jump in. Here we go. Sorry for the delay. This is going to be Brandon and Josh taking on Zach and Derek. Before I put in those score lines, we'll go ahead and figure out on CompuSport where these guys are at. And that's a difficult task because, boy, do I got some scrolling to do. Does look like we've got a potential king seat match, too, so these guys may not be in division number 12. Let me go ahead and just type in a name. Josh Corbin. That is the great feature of CompuSport is you can just type in the name of the player you're looking for, and it'll bring up all the information of every bracket they're playing in and every divisional information that you need. Yeah, this is division number 12. That's the top half of the bracket. So this is going to be a top 32 matchup here. Winner will advance to play Portrats and Portrats. Or Potrats. Potrats. There we go. I think that's right. If you're freaking the streams, you know my names are often wrong. As Brandon and Josh get the leg, it looks like we're tied up 1-1 here. So we'll diddle it up. add that 1-1. I thought I had the top score correct. Did not. So 1-1. Zach will lead us off. A bad opener. 71. See if Josh can. Oh, what's that back there? Is that a dartboard hat? That is a dartboard hat. How about that? What an interesting hat. I'm loving it. Hey, Robin, hope you're doing well. I'm sorry you're missing out this year on WAMO. Always next year with Green Bay. I think that's where we're headed next year. Should be good. Jax, hope you're doing well, buddy. Thanks for joining us here on YouTube. Just a reminder, if you have not, like and follow us on both our Facebook and YouTube platforms. We're charging up there on numbers. Over 11,000 followers or subscribers on YouTube. Over 32K on Facebook, and just some downright amazing numbers. Zach and Derek have put themselves in a great position here, 177 and 140. A checkout opportunity for Derek. Josh would love to hammer in 150 to leave 97. Can he do it? He won't be able to do that, but he can at least get out in front of Derek. No, he cannot. Brandon's got to do at least a bull here. At least a bull. Doesn't grab the bull, so really Derek and Zach sitting pretty, especially Derek. Leaves himself at 71. You can see Josh wanted that triple 20. And looking at approval from Brandon before he goes any, that's a freeze roll coming into effect here. Try Inside the 50 to leave 32. Unfortunately, this one cannot go for Brandon. Fine score of 86 for Zach and Derek. That's the score of Josh's 93, so he is frozen. Josh, of course, frozen as well, so really this is up to Zach and Derek to just go ahead and take this leg out and move on into the bracket. It'll be a top 24 matchup for them next. Trip 2, so single 9. So Brandon got to help out here. Josh showing off in the background. Just an unfortunate leg here for Brandon. He's just hasn't been able to find it. You all have one of those where there just seems to be a cover over the bowl, and there you go. Derek takes out the leg for the win here. And, folks, we're not going to waste any more time. We're going to head right on over. We got match upon match upon match here. Oh, hello. A little unique there. Definitely a unique throw. But whatever works for the individual, really. As we'll post our scoreboard up here, turn our sounds on. So it looks like we got Trevor and Paul taking on Mike and Ryan in this one. I'll go ahead and check some information, but how about joining me is going to be Mr. Jeremy Byrne of Booyah Darts. Jeremy, how's the booth going this weekend?
It's been crazy.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
I mean, with an event this size, this many players, it's always busy over there.
I'm sure. I'm sure it is. I mean, there's over 3,800 entries in this event today. So when you have that many players coming in here, and if they need a flight, need a shaft, whatever it may be, they're going to come to you.
And they're always getting new sets of darts.
Yeah,
we saw a lot of darts this weekend. Everyone comes and gets a new set of darts they throw with over the summer or whatever, change it up, and then get ready for fall league next season.
Well, I think the great thing here is that you don't have a lot of dart supply stores maybe in your area that you can run to and try out a dart.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's one of the big things that everyone likes is they get to try it out on the test board, and, they say, oh, my local shop, doesn't have much or, whatever. So we try to offer the big variety of everything for everyone.
And that's smart to do. I mean, you have your popular products. You've got Windwar, Red Dragon. You got Shot, L-Style, Cosmo, and Condor.
Yep.
So much more Viper products as well. Want to mention them.
Yeah, we had the full Viper line, case master cases. So everyone's kind of getting an assortment of everything. So
well, there you go. There's the first leg in favor of Trevor and Paul. Yes, this is a Division 12 matchup. We're going to check out. This is the winner's side. This is your king seat matchup.
King seat.
Is that right? No, this is your
No.
getting to king seat. So the winner will be in the king seat matchup versus Blatzy and Growl. Hopefully you got those names right. I think we saw them yesterday on the stream in the singles competition.
Not a big open there for Mike. Hoping to get a little bigger jump out when you're down a game.
Yeah, definitely. And with the freeze run effect, I mean, every point matters here for these individuals.
Such a, he looks like he's 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know that I've ever seen someone that tall crouch that low to throw a dart.
That's a lot of movement is in your throw, and that can be very difficult to control, to be honest. But everybody has their own unique throw and what's worked for them. Maybe he's just found that's the best way to attack the board for himself, and yeah, a little bit different. There's no doubt about that.
All right, Mike looking to jump back here. Nice low ton there, gets him at a checkout. Trevor just missing. Partner gives him a little laugh as he walks back. Let's see what Ryan can do. Fortunately, not finding any bullseyes. It's going to put them a little behind the gun here. Paul right into the bullseye.
Well, Ryan right now is the factor, it looks like.
Yeah,
for
sure.
Being at 240, I mean, that's a difficult number to be sitting on.
However, 116 is good to go here.
Yeah, it is.
This might be his look, his only look.
100%. He needs to try to attack it here. 50, 57.
Got the 57.
Oh!
Oh, slides left.
I thought that may have went there. That was
It looked like it was on track from the camera angle, but
just a little bit over into the neighboring bed, and Trevor trying to hammer down. Ryan's going to have to find a number here.
A low ton.
Yeah, at least a low ton.
At worst is what he needs here.
And he knows it too. He's going to couple ghost throws before he gets underway. Oh,
Just
and that
high.
is almost a terrible marker, but he's going to work right underneath it. Come on.
And he gets the low ton. So now it puts a little bit of pressure on Paul. No chance they look at the 180 here,
He
I
can't.
don't think.
Yeah, he can't. With it 135, 136, he is frozen.
Yeah, so he's got to go for the hat trick to freeze. And slides high. So
he doesn't
36
freeze.
can go.
He doesn't freeze.
This is open out, right?
Yes,
Division
this is
12,
open
yeah,
out, so he can just go 2 fat 18s and get away with it here.
Oh, goes at the double and double.
Well, just when you think they may be out of it, what a massive hit for Ryan, and he's got to be wiping the sweat from his brow there.
Got a diddle here. It's not in the bowl, but it's about as best you can get if it's not in the bowl.
Exactly.
Just
It's a decent blocker.
Just on the top side, hanging low, yeah.
It makes the opponent question whether they go off to the right or the left or straight up. It looks like he's going straight up. Nope.
Loses it by a hole.
Trevor and Paul get the start here in our last leg decider.
And this was the go play for the king seat, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So decent match on the line here. They're feeling the nerves.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's going to be a little bit of pressure added, and
Opening up with a 20 though, that's
yeah. Granted, this isn't, you know, if you lose, you're out. You'll
True.
just go to that loser side and still have opportunity to make a run there. But yeah, you want to stay in this. You want to make that king seat match and guarantee yourself at least a third place finish.
Yeah, and you don't want to go loser side.
No,
right?
No.
Best of 3, open in, open out, 301.
So
anything can happen.
So cutthroat, and even the Masters level players were saying it. I jokingly made a post last night. I said, I took a picture of Garrett, Jesse Johnson, and Steve Hilger, and I said these guys had a combined top 128 finish today. Congrats, fellas! And it was a joke because it's so cutthroat here. It's all about the start and the diddle most of the times on that last leg decider. Who takes the match? And you can't blame them for losing.
No, I went 0-2 yesterday, and the games I lost, I was shooting a 35 plus.
Yeah.
And I can't be mad at it.
Nope.
It's not the best I can throw, but it's good. It's just how much the game has progressed overall.
Yep.
And that's a testament to it at WAMO with this amount of shooters.
And it's not just that elite level. It's every level that's like that because your averages are so close together and identical. Most of the time, you're going to go to a deciding leg, and it's going to be interesting,
Yeah, so, even here, that diddle is important, and Trevor wins the diddle, but 2 rounds in, he's only at 210.
Yep.
That puts a lot of pressure on his partner, Paul, being the opening player 1.
And he can't hit a great shot there, only a score of 9.
So Ryan could really be the unsung hero almost in this with that big round last time to keep the freeze off. Coming in here, he could put in a big round and really change this.
If he can put in at least a bull, that'd be great. Pretty tight knit here.
Yeah, it's really close. I don't see a freeze happening in the next round here.
Jesse Johnson says, "You bully Will." Carter Underwood says, "Thoughts on moving upper levels to split bull?" I'll go ahead and give you that one, Jeremy, first.
It's been talked about. I know that. I'm not on the WAMO board, so clarify that right away. Just have a lot of dealings with WAMO and the committee and everything. This is the first year we went to double out, full bull double out versus master out. So they did change the top level, but it's set in its ways. WAMO is it's been around for 39 years.
Yeah,
very 39th one. It's been pretty consistent its whole life. So, but with the way the game's changing and some input from outside
factors and outside tournaments.
Yeah, I think we're gonna slowly advance the challenge of the top levels.
I think there's got to be a little progression, and I'll be honest, all your upper level, Division 1, even Division 2 through to Division 4, they want a change. They kind of been adamant about, hey, we want split bull, we want double out, we want this.
The players have been pushing for it. This year we got double out, so it's a step up. Garrett Rakowski's 4 perfect games last year, or in the Dells 2 years ago, may have played a little bit into that. They just said, let's make it a little challenging, a little more challenging.
And the double out did kind of change things. You can't go 10 dart out. You can't. You can try. You can try to go 9 darter.
Yeah, you can, but it's not easy.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It forces you to make the decision right off the bat, essentially. Well, here we go. Mike and Ryan could be potentially waiting on Paul here. Oh, my. 1 point. 1 point.
2 points. Tie, they can go out on a tie.
Oh, they can go. Okay, that's a
tie
factor.
is not a freeze, so he needed 2 more points for the freeze. 76, going right back at the bull. Oh, falls in the 16 to leave 60.
Now, granted, that was the opposite way, so that was for Ryan. So I actually misjudged that because it was against Mike's throw, so he was cleared free. That's the factor is I don't play enough soft tip.
Paul would have got 2 more points. Ryan would have been frozen there. All right. So.
Oh, went double 15.
So that's a tough one. No matter what, even if he goes inside there, it's still not frozen. He'd be sitting 3 points above Ryan with their combined score. So Mike, little high in the 10. Oh. And then hits the double.
Yeah, difficult.
So Paul has a chance here to freeze, even if he does not win the game.
Gotta whittle this on all the way down. He'll go for the win, though.
And
Great shot.
Yeah, at that point, there's nothing else to do but go for the win. So Trevor and Paul move on to the king seat match, from what Will is telling us.
Yeah, that'll be the king seat match. And I don't know who these two gentlemen are. They are stepping up and maybe getting ready for their match. And looks like maybe we've got our next competitor here. But we'll take a couple throws before we get underway, I believe. We just hold on tight. And more action from WAMO coming your way here next. William Stewart joining me with Jeremy Byrne of Booyah Darts. Appreciate you jumping in for a little bit. Maybe we'll continue on here in a minute or two, but we'll let them get their warm-ups in, and then we'll hop on in once they start up their match. Thanks for joining us, folks. USA Darts coverage of WAMO will continue on here in just a moment.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, WAMO has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen.
Alrighty, back here for another matchup, as this is a loser side top 24. This is who we got in the mix. It's Josh and Ty taking on Colton and Dan. And wow, Ty is definitely over there on the side, unless I just didn't have my cameras right. Jeremy Burns still joining me here. Let me go ahead and turn on his mic so we're good to go. Jeremy, you got me.
We're back. This is a loser side match, 17th through 24th. So what do you have, 128?
Yeah, we had a 128 team bracket, so I mean, that's why, folks, for those that were wondering, we do always get some messages. When you guys start, and when's this happening? It's usually right about 9 or 10 when the rounds start. And the reason we do that is to allow the progression of the tournament to happen. So it's very difficult to start in that first round because anything can happen in the first 2 rounds and kind of make things, you never know.
Yeah, and, the first round, everyone's getting in and going to their boards. Sometimes it takes an extra couple minutes. The tournament itself isn't flowing
as
freely.
well. Yeah. So kind of to avoid the potential lags and only catching a match or two in the first little bit, we come in. We think we can get the bulk of our content, and this seems like a good place.
Yeah, I mean, we're into the top 24. They started playing around 9 o'clock this morning, so we're coming up on 4 hours of play. It's not too bad.
No,
for the amount of players and stuff here.
Not bad at all.
Low ton there for Dan. Dan and Colton coming out to a slight lead here. Lots of laughing and joking at the line. These guys are having fun.
Oh, yeah. That's part of it. You got to have a little laugh here and there. Now, you can't go too overboard on that, let's be honest. You need to keep it kind of somewhat, keep your concentration, per se.
Colton trying to decide how he's going to go about this 137. Misses into the 20, still leaves him an out shot.
Oh. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, who needs to say bye to her anyways? Come on. 1 second, folks. Had to say bye to Joelle. She's headed on her way, Miss L Style Extraordinaire.
Yeah, Joelle's been flying in for, I think, the 4 years we've been doing WAMO and hanging out in the booth and talking with customers and answering questions about the L Style product. So it's nice to have that rep here, at least for a couple of the days. Unfortunately, she has to get back home. She has Justin Timberlake tickets on Saturday night, I guess.
Cry me a river.
So she couldn't make it stay the whole weekend this year. She's going to try to next year in Green Bay. So
there we go. Well, still, yeah, it's nice to have some of those people that actually work with the vendor themselves or the, I guess, the supplier, the manufacturer. Yeah. It's nice to have them in the mix because you never know what you can find out about the product by talking to those individuals. They may know just a little bit more about how it's made or what kind of processing is done in order to kind of get that product out to the masses.
Yeah, Ty takes out the game, so we have a 1-0 scoreline. The 4 years she's been coming up here, she's answered so many questions. I've learned a lot about the L-Style product and brand itself just from having her here, which has been beneficial to us and the players.
And we don't only have the L-Style products. You've got the new flight deck shot system. You got the Condor axes. You have the Cosmo products. Do you have any of the fusions or not quite yet?
Yeah, we have the Fusion.
So you have the fusions as well from Winmore. I mean, that's a good little spread of products there.
Yeah, and
And you still have. I have to mention, you still have the foldable because that is a very big thing still here.
we have sold so many of the nylon folding flights.
Yep.
At this tournament, we sell so many of those. And you know, Pete from Shot Darts flew in for the Booyah Cup, so he came in to rep Shot Darts for that. So we're trying to get more of these manufacturer reps to come into the events that we're at to help talk to the players and answer questions, and they get some feedback from the players themselves to better their product.
Yeah. Yes, they do. That is correct. They can always use that information for themselves and benefit what they need to do to move forward and maybe to grow their business. So.
Right. So we're on game 2.
And another great start from Ty here.
Ty and Dan.
Yeah.
Ty just keeping pace with Dan. Fortunately, an off round for Colton. It's going to leave him at 200 after 2 rounds.
So I got thrown off yesterday, I'll admit it. I had Josh and then Josh Frank. And I have never been so confused in my life when Brunk and Frank. That threw me off. I was like, surely I didn't name this guy Josh Frank wrongly. And I don't know what happened. Same bracket, same everything. Just that little minute change threw me off.
Tide looking for another low ton to keep pace with Dan. Fortunately, the best he can get to is 109. Leaves a 153, so a tough check out there if he gets a look. He's going to step to the side. He didn't like how low that dart was hanging. Just misses outside. So Josh here could put quite the pressure on Dan's shot. It's a good start. Fortunately, only gets to 120. Dan looking to tie this up at 1-1 and go to a tie break.
Boy, would that be great to do. And like we said, I mean, most of our matches end up in a tie-break scenario here.
Yeah, as close as all the averages are. So had a look at the 16, goes into the 8. Ty could pull off a big out here at 153. He did look at it. In that situation, though, I almost would go for the hat trick there, putting my opponent not taking out 164 and set up my partner to take out 120.
Josh wants to bring this down here.
Yeah, he cannot freeze. Colton was able to get below tie, so that avoided a freeze. So Dan's definitely getting a look at this 8. Go straight at it. Looks like he's changing the tip. Floats into the triple. Bull 15 bull. Fortunately hits the triple 1. Going for the 20 for the win. Lots of pressure here on Colton.
Yeah, he tried to go bull there to leave 16. Or sorry, 26.
you got to go
You see-
bull here.
Yeah.
So bull ties, tie, and cannot freeze then.
Ooh.
So now, Josh can win the game. However, there's a freeze possibility. As long as he does not bust.
He's 42. Trip 14 if he wants.
And Dan is now frozen.
I still think you hit inside there.
Either way, he's frozen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Try to bring that down a little bit further. Folks, once again, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. We see all the numbers on Facebook and YouTube. This is your WAMO State Dart Tournament here. Okay, your Wisconsin State Dart Tournament.
There we go.
And Ty wins it again. And that is kind of one of those things you don't really see often, but it's a 2-0 win for Josh and Ty. Congrats to them. And like we said, we're not going to waste any time today. It looks like they're frequently jumping us over on some boards here. We got John and Sky taking on Michael and Christine. There's Miss Christine, or that may be Michael. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I would go with Christine.
Probably so. Once again, folks, William Stewart here. Joining me, Mr. Jeremy Byrne of Booyah Darts. She must have made it funny there, huh?
Yeah, she missed the board and kind of just started chuckling. You know, something I love to see is, you know, especially at these big tournaments, you got players of all age ranges. You know, you got the 21-year-olds that are just getting in and being able to go to the bars and play the leagues, and you got retired, you know, just having fun with darts. So
yeah, I mean it's a vast variety that you see here, and you know that's the nature of our game. I just spoke with somebody who's now from Illinois, and you know has been to every one, but I believe 2 WAMOs in the history of WAMO itself, and you know we did an interview with him and Porky, so that'll be coming out on our platforms, you know, down the road. But you can just see how much this tournament means to some folks. This is the first game, folks, for those that are wondering. You can kind of see there, it flashes on the screen, or on the game screen. Wonder how many WAMOs Miss Christine's been to.
oh, and a little tipsy out there.
Michael was like, whoa.
Can't tell if she's getting ready for the dance floor or.
You never know. You never know. Liz Stein says, I couldn't place the voice without the mustache. I know, we just need a little mustache that jumps on into our screen here so everybody knows it's Jeremy Byrne. He got me good. He said, yeah, thinking about shaving. And I said, good luck, brother. Who's going to notice you then?
One day I'll just shave it off and no one will recognize me, and I'll just go back to being a random person.
Walk into the room and everybody's like, who's that guy? Never seen him before. What a shot from Michael. That was a great one. Pulls that out.
Seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You're going to see that happen here in this level of play where almost out of nowhere you get just an incredible shot. I mean, we saw it yesterday with the 159 checkout, trip 19, trip 17, trip 17, which was massive, a 138, 115. We saw some really good checkouts yesterday from these folks. As Todd Christensen says, it's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario. Nothing John can do here but try to get himself down. Michael's going to have at least one more turn at this, possibly two. Does get to 111.
Well, Michael, go ahead and put it away for the 1-0, and it's a break of throw, too, if you can do that. You can do it with 3 fat 20s. Oh, it doesn't register.
Oh, no.
That one definitely looked like it was at least a single.
At least a single.
At least a single, if not in. Maybe it just hit that wire of the double bed. I've had one of those happen where that wire is can be hit by your dart point, and if it does hit that, you're not going to get a register.
Plus the flight kicks back, but yeah.
We got a what is frozen, so we're going to go ahead and explain that. Your partner score line has to be lower than the opposing scores combined. So that's what you have to have. So in this essence, John has to be lower than Michael and Christine in order.
No.
Or sorry, yeah. If Sky's up at the board, John has to be lower than Michael and Christine's combined score in order to check it out. So there's the best way of explaining it.
Yeah. So before this round started, Christine was at 173, Michael was at 40. So they have 213 combined.
Yep.
Which is less than Sky's score of 218. So no matter what Christine did there, John was going to be frozen.
Yep.
Because Sky's score is higher than the two opposing scores combined.
Exactly.
So no matter what there, he was frozen. Nothing they could do about that.
And I will openly admit, being a steel tip player, it always throws me off for a freeze. And it's just one of those things that you really got to concentrate on and know what you're playing in order to achieve what you're trying to do. He's going to go double 10 here. I like that switch because he leaves a fat 10. He doesn't like it, but hit it. Oh.
Nick in the chat saying Frozen is a Disney movie, came out in 2014 and my favorite movie. It's not my favorite movie. However, I can tell you they've probably played that on the jukebox here over the convention center at least 15 or 20 times. I've heard it this weekend.
That and the booty song. Come on now.
Not so much at WAMO.
Not so much at WAMO, but it does happen.
Thing. Yeah, lots of music choices that are played in the jukebox here.
Christine.
You can definitely tell she just has trouble getting it up to that top side of the board.
But
everything is low.
Look at her laughing.
Yeah,
she's
laughs.
having a ball. She is having a ball. She says, why not follow it in here? I love this aspect of the game. And you can tell some of these individuals just having a ball. Come out here, have a beverage or two, and just have a blast. Have a laugh.
Still laughing and chuckling.
Yep.
You know.
Brings it all the way down to 1, and that's a difficult checkout option. I would leave 2 myself, but at the same time, that 15-17 is going to play a factor. So maybe at this level,
Mike's still determined to get a double.
He
does find it.
It's not a bad route to attack it.
No, it's not a bad route. He was very persistent at it.
1-0 score line to Michael and Christine.
So John got down to 1 last time. Let's see if Sky can give him a little bit of help this time. He's going to need to help him out.
Yeah, Sky was definitely, we'll say it, the factor in that last leg.
And only an 18-point open round for John. That's going to need help from Sky. And remember, these divisions are combined rating of the two players.
Yes.
Averages. So whereas Michael he hit the hat trick before and he's been pretty consistent going for those doubles. He may be that higher caliber player, but playing with maybe Christine kind of brings them down to where their combined average is equal to the combined of the two opponents.
And that's a great point. Maybe Michael is, a singles level 5 or level 4 player. And then Christine, maybe she's
24.
maybe
Or-
she's the factor
yeah.
that brings them. But that is great for, if you see that big discrepancy, maybe they're together, maybe they're just fans, maybe they're friends, whatever it is. But they've chosen to play together and try to do well in this tournament.
Yeah, so, you're going to have that upper player that plays with the lower player that's going to kind of command the board. And people may look at it as unfair, but the problem with that is the freeze rule. That is kind of what helps balance that out. So even if you are playing well above the other players on the board and your partner does not help you or able to keep you unfrozen, you're still going to end up sitting down at that 1 or 2.
Yep. We haven't given you any information as to where these guys are at in the bracket, so I'll go ahead and do that one real quick. This looks like this is a loser side match, so we'll say that. This is a top 24 matchup. Winner will advance to play Mike Cliver and Tom King in the top 16.
This guy needing a couple bullseyes here. Manages to find one. Puts him into the early lead here.
We got son and mother from Mike. So that's awesome. Playing with mom.
That's great to see,
I love that.
Growing up, going to tournaments with my parents and everything. I remember when I was playing with them when I was just a kid, and to see it at this point in their lives is pretty cool to see.
That's amazing.
Got really tight scores here. John looking for a big round to try and get that game back on the board and tie it up to go to a decider.
Have been saying I want to play in this tournament. I average right around a 20 PPD and a 2.3 MPR. How do I go about getting into this? Well, you have to be in a WAMO sanctioned league. That's the first thing. So you can do that by being in Wisconsin and playing the league here. I know there's Illinois, Iowa, and Minnesota that have some leagues that are dual in Wisconsin and not.
I think they have some WAMO membership or something for those vendors.
Yeah.
To allow their players to come.
And it's been we've heard 50 games, we've heard 60 games, 8 or 10 weeks. It's one of those two. But still, not that many games to get qualified. I mean, you could really do that league in a weekend if you really pushed it, I guess. But
yeah, I think it's 60 games of 01 and 60 games of cricket in order to play the cricket event. So you have to have 60 games of a game to determine your average.
There we go.
So if you don't play a cricket league, you can't play the cricket event at WAMO.
And the cricket event is only Wednesday, just so
on
you know.
Wednesday,
That's a doubles event. So that is a very, we've had some people in here that say, well, they don't play enough cricket here because cricket is very, popular. But at the same time, yeah, they do the dabble cricket. But if they try to play cricket in the other ones, they would be here a significant amount of time longer.
Yeah, timing purposes. Wednesday we do all the divisions of doubles starting at 1 in the afternoon. And then there's so many teams and doubles for today. They have to do 2 sessions. They have to do a morning session for half the field. And
what a shot. Trip 19, trip 20, 117.
didn't even go the yeah. Just went right for it.
Went right for it. I love it.
There's 280 arachnid boards.
Yeah,
here
280, and they brought 300. All sold. All sold, Jeremy.
It doesn't surprise me.
Does not surprise me, especially with the new blue ice boards. A lot of people wanting those. Michael gets the diddle.
Yeah, so with 280 boards, and we still have to split it in half the field to even get through the event. Timing is critical.
Evan says, brother, I live in north central Nebraska. We play through TNT Enterprise. Well, good luck, buddy. You're going to have to make a trip to Iowa and find out to get those games.
You're going to have to get to Wisconsin and qualify.
I will say, if you're wanting something close to this, more on a national level, you can participate in Partners Promoting Darts program if that's in your area, or NDA darts as well. That's another one that you can. Both of those will lead you to a big event, whether it be Vegas or Kansas City. So maybe if you're outside of those states that we mentioned, that's probably the best option for you. Just try to get involved and get yourself out there is the main thing.
John kept pace with Mike.
More boards than the Dutch Open. I think you're mistaken there, HS. The Dutch Open has a lot of boards, but they also have their attendance. I think they have like 6,000 or 7,000 players or something that attend that. That's a pretty big Open tournament. But soft tip, steel tip, that's two different factors there.
Europe.
Yep, exactly. That
America,
too.
Yeah.
Europe, time of travel there is a substantial thing too.
Yeah, that's one thing I get asked a lot is, like, how come we don't have, like, the big events like they do in Europe or whatever, and travel is one of the biggest limiting factors. You look at the size of Europe where the PDC takes all their events, and none of them are that far away comparatively to the USA.
Yeah.
You can put all of Europe in a third of the USA, so it cuts down your travel time and cost and everything.
And I can tell you from, experience and being overseas, talking to individuals there, or talking to, you Dan Dawson, your PDC level broadcaster and stuff, 30 minutes for them, a 30-minute drive is a long drive for them. They will not, going to the next town, they just don't do that often. So when we say, I drive 3 or 4 hours, to an event, no problem. They say, 3 or 4 hours? You're crazy. I'm like, no, that's just the system we live in. For them, 3 or 4 hours is London to Edinburgh.
Yeah.
That's two different countries per se, UK or England and Scotland.
Yeah.
So. All righty, well, this one's kind of getting interesting here, kind of neck and neck. Christine. Oh
no.
2 no-score darts.
Oh,
and
no.
you can see the look on Michael's face of just what just happened.
Yeah, why? Mom,
Oh.
why? And then he gives her a chuckle.
They're both chuckling.
She's just kind of hanging her head. Wow. She got off there very easy with Sky coming behind her with only 27 points. Still above her.
That is, if I'm Michael and Christine, I'm like, okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, definitely got off easy on that one. Gets down to a 110 checkout.
It's been another great time for a big hit, John. Just like that. And you see, he went for the trip 19 there because he hit the trip 19 last time. He's like, I'm going to try this again. At least collects the bull to leave 69.
This is an important round for Christine. Definitely have to start by getting all the darts to count for sure and just get as low as possible to give Michael that chance. She does get 60 points. So the only way for a freeze here is looking like a hat trick.
I wonder how heavy Christine's darts are. I'm wondering about that one.
I'm not sure.
Maybe she's rocking a lighter dart. Maybe she needs to step it up a little bit and go heavier.
Definitely help her get them to the board a little easier.
That's what I'm thinking. If you didn't know, Yes, sir. Bowl trip 20. 2 big checkouts in
John
this
says, I know what that's like. Great shot.
Folks, 2 big checkouts. John had one, a 117 in the last leg, and then Michael pops a 110 there. Like we mentioned, it's going to be the case of some big checkouts that slip in the mix here and there. It's Division 12, baby. I love it. William Stewart here, Jeremy Byrne joining me. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, Paul, the co-commentator is not Porky, so that's why I'm not eating or sleeping.
That is the truth. That is truth. Porky is probably snoozing somewhere, let's be honest.
Actually, Porky's running Joelle to the airport.
Oh,
head
yeah,
back
that's
to
right.
California.
That's right. That's right.
So
that's right.
Joelle's on her way to the airport to head back to California.
There we go. Well, all right. Hang tight, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way here next. How about a quick view of the hall? Maybe not. Let me go ahead and do it manually. There we go. Yeah, there's the arena part of our hall, and over where the welcome to the WAMO Dart Tournament is. That's another hall that you can walk into, and then we have the South Hall as well. So that just shows you how big this tournament is. It's WAMO, 39th annual. We'll continue on with our coverage here in just a moment. William Stewart, USA Darts. Jeremy Byrne, Booyah Darts. Thanks for joining us. Howdy, everybody. Sorry for the delay here. I want to go ahead and kick on this matchup that we got going on board 151. We're seeing Christine and Michael one more time against Tom and Mike. And I'm going to go ahead and let this one play out just a little bit. I got a couple things to do in the background before I want to get taken care of now rather than later. So we'll go ahead and do that one. I'll be right back with some more commentary here in just a moment. I'll go ahead and put a ticker down there so everybody knows, but we'll be able to keep kind of track of the score line via just watching. So thanks for joining us, folks. USA Darts. This is WAMO, the 39th annual here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Give you a quick update here. 1-0 scoreline to Michael and Christine. I saw Michael take out the nice double 12 to get him that first leg. I was kind of standing behind there with my water as I tried to refill it and whatnot. Taking care of a couple things in the background, but at least I wanted to touch base with this one and let you know where these guys were at in the match and so on and so forth. Michael does have the opportunity to go ahead and take the check out here. 68 remaining. Can he do it? Bull. Not possible now as he hits the 7 to leave 43. And that's why I kind of would have went bull first there and left the 18, especially with single out, or open out, I should say. Could have went double 9 with his next dart just to kind of hopefully reassure that he's going to get an opportunity. But to each their own. Mike, got to take this down. He's already won't freeze out Christine. She's able to take that this 145, although it would be a hefty check on the 145. She can do it. Hey, that's a not bad triple 19 there. Set herself up at 60. Good 85. This can go. Double 10. He's been going that route. Because if you push it inside, you can hit a single 10 and be fine. But if you hit the triple, it's a bust. Can go. Double 17 for the 1-1 score line. Mike says, these guys are boring. They still have shirts on and stuff. Well, not everybody's frosty, Mike, okay? What a celebration from you yesterday. Had to give him the warning. I said, this isn't OnlyFans, my guy. I don't charge subscribers, so watch out. This can still go. Trip 14. Drops it low. And they'll take out the leg. So 1-1 score line here in this one. At our names here. Michael gets the start. This would be a great time to Start off with a low ton. Great time to start off with a low ton, Mike. Yes, sir. It's a high ton, or sorry, a hat trick instead. Goodness gracious. You can tell it's day 3 for me already. Usually Sunday's the end of my fiasco, but we got an extra 2 days here to go, especially with the one-man band action we got going on. Tonight, Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me for a little while. Well, Saturday and Sunday. He's kind of agreed to do that one, so looking forward to having him on the mic. You see Christine kind of drops that shoulder as she throws. It's definitely a little bit tougher for her to get it to the board every time and where she wants it to. You can see the drops happen in her throw. She's had a couple no scores, which is difficult. Yeah, it's not left or right. It's just up and down. That it's the significant drop for her. But Michael's set himself up nicely. I mean, a hat trick opener is great. And he may continue on. He may just do this. A 6-dart game. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been great. A Division 12 6-dart game. We almost had it. Now, we kind of talked with Jeremy Byrne about how WAMO's been around for a significant amount of time and how set in stone they are with their scores and how their formats and whatnot. Rumor has it this used to be 301 throughout. So if you were a Division I player, you were playing 301, and apparently the 6-dart games just got a little bit too outrageous for them. This was 6-dart city left and right in the 301 master out format. Christine only sitting at 232, but boy, has Michael helped her out with that start. Four left. Just 2 big 17s will do it. One dart's even better than 2. Michael with a 7-dart leg to advance in the bracket. I love it. We'll be checking out other scoreboards. It looks like we don't have another match on our other scoreboard, so I'm going to go ahead and continue on with the task I was doing before I jumped in to bring some commentary in this matchup. As we'll hear a quick word from our sponsors, and then we'll be right back with some more action from the 2024 WAMO, I about said Winmore Dart Tournament, WAMO Dart Tournament here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. We'll be right back.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye! Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, WAMO has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Well, we may just get Christine and Michael throughout here, as it looks like we're getting them once again here on our streaming board. We'll go ahead and take that away and jump on over to our game screen setup. As you can see, Michael there and Christine in the background. They're going to be taking on the team of Kolb and Schaefer. Let me get some more information on them. That's Chris Schaefer and Christine Kolb. That's who we're going to be playing here in this one. Let's go ahead and get our information set in stone. Our scoreboard and whatnot. Chris. These guys should be getting underway here. It looks like they just diddled it up, so. Should be ready to get underway here in this matchup. This is a 9th through 12th matchup here. I think they were just, I think they were honestly waiting on that board 149 to finish up. I think I caught that a little bit later than I wanted to, but that's what it looked like to me. So can't blame them for taking a minute there before getting underway. Do appreciate you folks that have decided to hang in here and watch the action. I know that there was a little bit of a lag there. We apologize for that. So looks like we lost a few viewers. Hopefully we can gain those back now that we're underway. Reminder, CDC weekend 1. And the U.S. Darts Masters qualifiers are going to take place this weekend. So that'll be later on today and tomorrow. I don't think they'll have streaming today, but they will have streaming Saturday and Sunday. So have multiple devices ready so you can tune into the action here, as well as for the those championship dart qualifiers. There's some big stakes on the line for that one. Michael sitting on 151 again. He's starting to heat up and play really well here. Christine to work her way down here. Big bull would be great. She was attacking that lower side rather than the bull, it looked like there. Not as much as she wanted there, but still. We'll have to see what Chris comes up with. Potentially could freeze Michael here. And will freeze Michael. Their score is combined 211 points compared to Christine's 228. Looks like they're just talking about it and confirming that information. Yeah, it should be frozen. You can see Christine, look at the face. Face in the palms. Yeah, It just brings it down to 3. Got some big roars in the background I'm hearing. Oh, what a shot! Double bull, double 14. A massive 128 check for her. As my apology, I didn't even have that scoreboard out. We'll go ahead and mark it down as a 1-0 scoreline for Chris and Christine. What a shot, and it's I in instead of E in. Let's go ahead and change that one. I don't want her never forgiven me for the one time that I misspelled her name, because that does happen, folks. Like I know everybody's pronunciation and names. Come on now. Existence O'Reilly in the chat says Baggish gets CSE Challenger Series win a championship by forfeiting and beating a jet lag Jules, as he was kind of giving us some stuff here. Buddy, you do not know even the start of how that conversation ends, and I'll tell you right now, they kept to the rules of the CSC and did it with multiple players that year. So Leonard Gates had to miss an event because of a European tour. He was forfeited as well. So don't be acting like the rules weren't the same for everybody. They were. And I can tell you the first person that was upset about it was Danny Baggish, and he did not feel like that was a proper win per se. So I will explain that to you, as I talk to Danny all the time and talk to Jules a lot too. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but everybody in the party was in agreement on what had to happen, and it ended how it ended. So there you go. Figured I'd finally go ahead and approach that one on YouTube. He may not be still watching, but there you go. Michael out in front once again. Wayne, how's it going? Thanks for joining us here on Facebook. We appreciate it. Let's get those numbers up. We're hovering around 300 viewers there for most of the most of our day. Let's get these numbers back up there. What do you say? Christine's gotta collect. Gets the first. That's not a bad turn. Combined score of now 326 compared to 375 for Chris and Christine. So Christine's got to come up with a little bit here. Oof. This is just outside, so Michael can go for this 1-2-2. Bull, double 11. Double 11. Oh. Wayne, I'm doing all right today. Getting that third day feeling here. Usually our third day is our last day of coverage, but not in this case. We're only halfway through, and we're not even halfway through yet. I got to end this event before we consider ourselves halfway through, let's be honest. Or in this morning session. We'll still have a little bit more to go. I'm okay with that one. After this will be the U.S. Darts Masters. We'll do some interviews and stuff there, as well as put on the production for the Online Darts podcast and the meet and greet that'll happen Wednesday night. So I'll be headed to New York on Tuesday, the 28th, and then back on Sunday. And then I'm gonna have a couple months off. So I'm looking forward to a couple months off with the family and go enjoy a vacation and whatnot as well. This cannot go for Michael. He's just gonna have to whittle it on down as he is frozen. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one. I want to spend some time with the little one. We've been enjoying some baseball games, some races, and I'm going to take him to the monster trucks, and yeah, we're going to have some fun. Double 17 to win the match and put Christine and Michael out of this event. Can't hit a single 17, and will do, and there it is. Unfortunately, Michael and Christine's time in the bracket has come to an end. But I must say, I was entertained watching those two play their game. And from my understanding and what we've been told in the chat, that's a mother-son team. And you got to love seeing that here. I'm going to go ahead and hop it on over to board 151. That's what we've got here. Go ahead and pull it up. This is, I believe, what is this, game number 1 or 2? This is game number 1 of this one. We're seeing Ryan again. Make sure to turn on our scoreboard. I will be right back, okay? I had to take a moment. I took the rare opportunity to run out there and tell Christine and Michael I enjoyed watching them play because that was fun watching the mother-son combo take stage here. Ryan with the bowl finish grabs it for the 1-0 lead here in this one. Let me go ahead and put our score lines in so we have them. That blasted here. And let me check. I believe, is this our king seat matchup? Yes, it is. Nope. That's on one. I'm surprised they put that on 145. They put our king seat matchup on 145, which is a little bit crazy that they did that one, but it's okay. It's okay. This is a 5th-6 matchup here. On the other half of the bracket, it will be on board 146 that the 7th, 8th place matchup happens. So We're just a little bit off on being identical in the fifth, sixth. But we're making our way. I do apologize for the king seat matchup. Usually they throw that on the streaming board, but I think they have some automated stuff that happens, and then they kind of keep them in sections and whatnot. But it is awfully tough to coordinate and make everything run with so many players on 280 boards to work with. I mean, you got to have quite the crew to make things run, and shout out to the WAMO board for doing so. They've had a president, Dale, I think he's been the president for quite some time now, and he just continues to truck on and guide the way here. Oh, 184 and 184 for Josh and Ty. Now you can see with Josh and Ty, they're throwing me for a loop because Ty throws all the way on the right-hand side of the hockey. And Josh throws all the way on the left-hand side of the hockey. So I got to go back and forth, back and forth. Leaves himself on 99. Good bull with the last start there. At least give yourself some form of opportunity and hope for Ty to have an unfortunate round here. Unless Ryan can pop a nice low ton or 150, that would be great. Well, it is a good round from Ty as he leaves 70. So 169 combined score for Josh and Ty. Sure, Mike, you're going to have to bring this all the way down. And even bringing it down to 5 really doesn't give you much. I mean, it's only a combined score of 100, and then Ty still has the option. So this should go to Josh and Ty here. We'll see if this does happen or not. If so, it'll be 1-1 here. Well, I did that last leg decider. He said, perfect. Trip 16 gets it. Job almost done as it's 1-1 now. Now they would love to win the diddle. well outside of where he wanted it to be. Josh will take the start. Once again, division number 12 here. We've kind of held true with division number 12 most of the way. A little bit of a help around. I think he wanted a little bit more with Josh's unfortunate start of only 20 points. Kind of letting this play out a little bit. Some nervy darts in the start. Some definite nervy darts. I mean, only round number 2, but going to find ourselves out of the 200 mark with most of our players. Yes, just barely. 3 for 1. Just a reminder, Division 1 and or Division 1 through Division 11 will get underway at 4 p.m. local time. Right now it is almost 2:30. Ty and Josh have a combined score of 228. Mike and Ryan have the subtle lead, but Josh is still the throw here. Josh could check this out if he really had the darts to. I mean, 164 is a hefty checkout, and it's not going to go here. This can go as well. Double 18. Big bull needed. Ooh, still available. And he hit the trip 16 in the previous round, but he drops it short. Gosh, just struggling in this round here. It's a difficult position to struggle in, or a difficult spot to struggle in, especially with this being the last leg decider. Mike takes it out as they will advance into the fourth place match. Good on them, and shake it off a little bit, boys, and come back ready for this next round. You will need it, as we'll be right back with more action here in just a moment's time. It looks like we'll have most of these matches played out on board 151 or 150, as it should be fourth, third, and then finals coming your way here in just a little bit. William Stewart of USA Darts, thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 39th annual WAMO State Dart Tournament here. We'll be back in just a moment. I'm hoping we get underway here in just a second. Looks like we are. Okay, good. I even went out there and threw a few darts, if you couldn't tell. I was like, yeah, I'll take my time here and have a chuck. Why not? As we were waiting on these guys to come on over. This is the 5th, 6th place matchup. Thought we were 4th place matchup, but 5th, 6th, one out of that. Christine saying, I smell barn burning. Yeah. Maybe a slobber knocker. She likes to make fun of my Kansas sayings, I guess, or the old school wrestling terms I took from old JR when I was growing up. Why not? My God, it's Undertaker. All righty, division number 12. Been kind of holding true here most of the time. As we got Chris and Christine taking on Joe and Mitchell here in this one. We'll keep this on a first name basis, make it a little bit easier on me. I said Christine, maybe Kristen with the I. So my apologies. Kind of embarrassing, but that's how we roll here. It's kind of funky that I do a commentary gig, but those have tuned in before know that I would much rather be doing production and leave the commentary duties to Nick, Sean, Ryan, and so on and so forth. But certain events require me to jump on the mic, especially like this weekend when everybody else is pretty busy. Joe starting off with a good round there. 105. Leading the front is Joe here by a good margin here, at least a bull. Chris answer the call as him and Kristen played well, or playing well to get him to here. Got Michael and Christine. We have a question from Travis. I doubt he's still tuning in. This is before the break. He says, how many divisions have we gotten with how many players? So I did the breakdown today. We got 19 divisions. This is Division 12 through 19 that we're seeing right now. Later on this afternoon, we'll see Divisions 1 through Divisions 11. We have over 3,800 players participating in today's events. That's right, in just today's events. 3,800 players. I'll say that again. 3,800 players. Wow. Well, Chris makes it interesting, but Joe's still out in front. With Mitchell at 128 compared to Kristen's 217. Mitchell has an opportunity to whittle this down. Could take it out. Almost took it out. Christian, the one that's kind of out of this one so far. Back at 188. Good shots. At least get her down to a option, but right now, Mitchell can check this out and take this first leg. Put it on the board. 5 for 50. Gets it done. Good shot for Mitchell. Be honest, Joe played well there as well. One-nil scoreline. You can see there's some roars happening. No doubt about it. We'll give you this view too, so you can kind of see the playing area. How about those outfits back behind there? Hello. We'll take a quick look at that one here. You can see it in the background. How about those unis for tonight? We'll cut back on over to it. Look at that. Hello. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bat time so much fun. Little rubber duckies. That's what that was. Justin saying, are they different divisions by rank and rating? Yes. So combined averages. And then those averages establish your division. Joe and Mitchell out in front once again here. Joe stormed out to an advantage. Sitting on 112, and Mitchell sets up the 170. In this open out format, that can go, if you were familiar with last night, they had unfortunately could not go with the double out and being a true double out. So if you attempted it and it hit the fat, it would not go. See, neck and neck is Chris and Joe here. Oh. Kristen just, oh my. They blared the music out there. As you can see, Mitch starting to jump up and down. There's a reasoning for that. They turned up the music about 30 decibels, and now I can feel it pulsating. Oh my goodness. It just turned up like 30 decibels, I think, out there. As I wonder if this crowd is dancing. I bet you. We'll just go ahead and throw it on over here. As you can see, the rubber duckies in the background. And we'll just do that one real quick. As you can see, the whole crowd just starting to jam out here. Caught it a little bit later than I wanted to, but I'm scared to go out there with my microphones now. There we go. They turned it down a little bit. Thank goodness. Just got to set up here. He went for it, right? So, oh yeah, 177, 194 on the other side. So yeah, that was full bore. I was just mistaken there. I looked at something wrong. I said, I'm not used to the freeze roll myself. I'm a steel tipper, guys. I'm adamant about that one. I rarely play soft tip. A few times, or the freeze roll, I should say. I do play on the gram border occasionally, but you don't see that freeze roll come into effect on that ever because they don't have the feature. Oh, gonna have to back that up. Mitch takes just a second to settle in, grab his grip. Yeah, we got questions about cricket. Yeah, we had the one day of cricket on Wednesday, and that started at 1 p.m., and I think our last division, we had full divisions. I think it was Division 39. I think the last division ended at like 11:30, if I'm not mistaken. So that just shows you, I mean, with some of these lower divisions, it can take a little time with cricket. We're not denying that. It's just skill level based play. I mean, not everybody's Michael Van Gerwen here. There's that. They're maybe just getting started, or like I was saying, they maybe have been playing for a while, or maybe they were once a top level shot and have kind of since fallen. He says, go get it. Go get it. Well, he went a little bit too far on the go get it part. Unfortunate bust. Yeah, needed that one. Now he's kind of lost on which way to attack this. You can go for the most points option either. Bull here 20. You can set it up with 54, but yeah, 20. Needed 44. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either one. I mean, you got to hit it. The segment that's bigger is the 50. But Kristen tie us up 1-1. Just a reminder, folks, in the chat, if you are YouTube, hey, not everybody is an elite thrower, so please keep it kind here. This guy's got to start somewhere, and you never know. This level player today could be in 3, 4, 5 years, could be your top level shot in level 1, so that could happen. Do you got a question about Rick Hinsey? You were Tyler here. No, they're in Minnesota, and he didn't answer that question in there. I didn't see that, but yeah, being in Minnesota, I don't think they have a league, or their league is attached to WAMO. So I haven't seen in the 3 years I've been here Rick playing in this event. This time it's player number 4 who's got the advantage after some struggles in the starts from everyone else. You can see not every round is going to go great for those first shooters, and you can see, I mean, yeah, they may get the start, or they may be that better player that they choose to have the start. It's not reassured. Sometimes those player 2 or player 3 and player 4 are going to be the ones that kind of make their run here, especially in this division. I mean, every division that happens, let's be honest. Division 1s, 2, everybody has a bad round or a bad go, bad leg. I think the thing that you have to remember is not to let that one bad leg or one bad round or even that one bad match define your tournament. I mean, especially in a soft tip event, you can have a winner side and a loser side, and double elimination is most soft tip events rather than single, so get multiple opportunities. There's been numerous players that have made a stand on the loser side and resurrected a finals win. So the main thing to do there is just remember that one leg or that one bad round shouldn't define you as a dart player. Keep trucking. It'll get better. And again, it's a roller coaster ride. It's the ups, downs, the turns that make darts fun, not a constant uphill ride. That's no fun. At some point, you got to have a little downhill, wave your hands in the air, that kind of thing. Kristen, she's the one out in front. 95 remaining. But anyone's game here. Great last. Travis Mills saying, all right, so the payout's typically the same across all divisions. Just wondering how that compares to TOC. Yeah, and Steve Hilger, I did have an interview with him, and he openly said, I mean, I kind of talked about how some of these Wisconsinites will choose this event over national events as far as prestige, but he openly said that this event does not pay out an extreme amount. He likes the money more in Vegas or whatever it is, but what's going on, man? It's not all about the money for these guys. The prestige and winning the event is what it's all about. Sorry, I got tongue-tied there. Blaine King says, Will, where are you from? Where there's more steel than soft tip darts. I'm from Wichita, Kansas. We do have a little bit of soft tip prevalence. Did you come down here in the 2-person car, Phil? Your leg's okay? Sorry for that. I had to break the monotony. Phil Glomsky coming in the mix. So, yeah, I'm based in Wichita, Kansas. We do have a soft tip blind draw occasionally, but it's mostly steel tip there as far as leagues and whatnot. The only boards that we have there are Dart Live 2 boards, so yeah, I can't play in any leagues or anything, so that's why you don't see me on any G3s in the online lobby. Keep to the grand board mostly. Justin says real money is in steel tips. Otherwise, I make more money at pub matches than big tournaments. Brother, you're wrong. I'm sad to say you're wrong. TOC, top prize $10,000 there for winning a men's CSI. You can win $10,000 with a mixed doubles partner. You can win $10,000 in a blind draw. It's easy for the likes of Leonard Gates, Jules Van Dongen, and players like that category that can go and play in 3 soft tip events a year and make $30,000, $40,000, and that's a good chunk of your winnings for the year. I believe your CDC event, I think it's $2,000 for a winner, for winning an event there, which is still good money. And yeah, your professional levels, yeah, PDC is the ultimate money getter. Don't get me wrong there, but for play here in the U.S., Soft Tip has a lot of money. And it's the coin drop. You're putting money in there. You're paying for leagues and whatnot. The boards cost a lot more money than a steel tip board, so there's that factor as well. But I will always say I always prefer a steel tip board myself. That's just because I started there and whatnot, so I don't know. Teach their own. Kristen gets it done. They kind of stormed from behind there to get it done, and look at her go. A 2-1 win for them. As we will have a 4th place match coming your way, and it'll be those two taking on the likes of, we had them earlier on the stream, I'm pretty sure. Let me go ahead and just double check so I don't say the wrong name, because you never want to do that. Henning and Rilo, so Mike and Ryan, that's right. That's right, Mike and Ryan. All righty, folks, we'll be right back with more action here in a moment. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll continue trucking on with our coverage of WAMO next.
Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by
Breaking soft tip news, WinMow has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next.
What's up, guys? We're sitting here with Phil Glomsky. Glomsky. So, well, you know, so yeah, he's a little taller than me, so I think this will be a little more comfortable. And obviously, you sucked at basketball. So, what got you in the darts?
Well, pretty much just like you said, started getting older, the body was breaking down, and it was just not easy to do anymore. So some buddies of mine that played softball, they all did darts in the winter, and they just...
Miniature golf at all, or?
Nothing's miniature with me. So I just decided that it would make sense to try to give darts a shot, since, they did it. It's like, the line's not that far from the board. How hard can it be?
Yeah.
And then I found out it's a lot more difficult than it looks.
Oh, so today you got the 4-person team event going on?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so now being the tallest person on the team, but like the weakest link, like you would have been off the show already, if it was that show. How do you feel about that, like having these 3 people carry you?
I'm really fortunate that we took first last year, because if it wasn't for that, I know that I was on the chopping block and I really would have had to beg for my spot. So I'm really glad that you guys carried me far enough that I was able to stick around, and hopefully, it gives me one more chance.
So if they dump you after, when? Hold on one second.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, at 4 o'clock. Yeah, 4-person team. Oh my God, we went to this place to eat last night. It was yeah, they got some great Italian food. Oh,
What are we doing? We're cutting?
now you'll be.
1 hour later.
All right, man. All right, have a good one. All right, bye. Sorry, had to take that.
Oh, all right. You good now?
Yeah, he just wanted to know what I ate last night. All right, so anything you want to add? Looking forward to tonight, and are you nervous at all?
No, because when I don't have to do a lot, it's really easy. And so...
Yeah, I got to get to the hot tub, man. Hot tub time is calling me. We're kind of pressed for time, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Phil Glomowski, Mickey Mousky. All right, have a good day, guys.
I wanted to go ahead and jump in and let you know what's going on. So 4 o'clock is when the upper PPD divisions start their tournament. So you're starting to see Garrett, Phil, all those other ones start to join the mix. But we're going to continue out our coverage of the 4th place matchup here on board 151 in division number 12. So we'll continue out to the finals of this one. Then we'll probably take a quick break before we start our coverage this afternoon. This evening. We're scheduled for 6 p.m. local time. That's kind of pending on what happens here, as I do want an hour to refresh and shut down and do all the necessity stuff since we're doing with some new equipment. And we did have an issue last night, just a really weird glitch. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen again tonight. So that's our plan of attack here. We'll see Mike and Ryan take on Chris and Kristen next on board 151. Hang tight, and we'll get that going. All right, we'll get back underway here. Sorry for that delay, but nothing we can do on that one. I think that there was just a little hesitation on these. Maybe somebody had to grab a drink, use the restroom, or whatnot. But I think there was a little hesitation with the upper level players and how that would actually work. But these guys should have the floor to play their match out the rest of the way. This is your fourth place match in division number 12. I didn't want to miss the action, so I kind of stayed in here. I do need to go ask a question to the tournament directors, but kind of see if we can wait that one out. I will definitely have to shut down and make a few adjustments. Phil Glomsky is back in the mix, if you caught our interview with him from last year. And I said, first thing, Phil, go check out and make sure that we're okay on the dartboard, and we are definitely not. The whole 17 to 15 segment, that whole quarter of the bed is definitely blocked by his old big head. So Will's got a couple adjustments to make. And I don't know what I'm going to do to make it happen, but whatever, we'll figure it out. Oh, I'm Garrett Rakowski, and I got to use my red, blue, and white fly. Oh, sorry, Garrett. I didn't see that you were here. I'm definitely talking about the game still, but I had to let everybody know that I'm making fun of you. Yep. Garrett Rakowski. You teaming with same team, Steve? Yep. I figured you went. Who's Phil with? Byron? Us. It's a two-person team. Oh, you're talking team. Just me and Phil. Me and Portland. Yeah, who's with Phil? Jeff Johnson. Okay, so Jeff Johnson and Phil, the four-man team for you guys is going to be okay. So a little information for tonight. Garrett and Steve, once again, partner. That's the go-to for you guys, right? How often do you not play with each other? Never? Yeah.
We did in West Virginia because he wasn't able to go with like family things. And all of a sudden it worked out. So then he went and shot with Spellman.
Okay. So he went and shot with Spellman just because at West Virginia, just because he wasn't going to go initially, and then just to relay everybody. Yeah, you picked him up. Yeah, good job. It works. Alrighty, back to this match. I do kind of got to move it on over. I'm halfway gone here. I don't know what. Well, that would be why. Zoom out a little bit, Will. Day number 3. Whittle them on down. Mike leaving himself 77. Everybody else at 185 and 187. Up to Chris here to a low ton at least. You can tell these guys are giving the cameraman a little stir here. Left, right, middle, all over. Gosh, go out in there in front of my cameras real quick. Can you just stand by Ryan? Yes, I'm gonna make fun of those bowling shoes or pants you got on. Robbie Whiz Kid wearing some 1990s bowling carpet as pants. You'll be able to see them here in just a second. Yeah, look at those ugly things. My goodness. Terrible. Look at those ugly things. At least they somewhat match his jersey. Charcoal Chicken says, can someone tell Ryan that it's not fair because he can reach halfway to the board? Buddy, I already told that to both him and Phil Glomsky out there. As I was like, this isn't fair that you guys come in here and ruin my board camera angles. And I looked at Phil and I said, yeah, I'm talking to you. And I looked at Ryan and I said, I'm talking to you too because you're just about as tall. Yeah, there's terrible pants, brother. Where'd you get them? Temu? That would explain it. That would explain it. Yeah, the roller rinks. That's it. Ryan with a nice collection on the last dart, bringing him down to 89. Ryan said, did Helen Keller pick those out? Yeah, and he said yes. Oh, my. You're uncoordinated, too. I know it. You dance like the whitest guy in the crowd. I guarantee you. All right, 9 needed for Mike. I'll get back to the darts here. It's the triple. Unfortunate bust for him. It'll go back in Chris's hands. And he does have a checkout look here. By 10 points. And, ooh. I'm almost keen to stay on the bull there, especially with it being single out. You want to get low, right? So go bull, and then 15. I don't know. I guess I see that. I guess I see that factor. That's just a lack of soft tip from me. True. And you can bust on a 45 or a 30. Why don't you just throw the mic on and just be done with this, Robbie? Yeah, you're right. Nobody wants to hear you talk. Oh. That's a stinker. That's a stinker. Number you don't want to hit, you hit. Other than all the crap around here. Winner. Mike and Ryan take the first leg here. Robbie found a camera, and now he's going to go out and take some video. Oh, no. I'm going to come back with a broken camera now. Sorry for the distraction. About this time, I'm gonna need an energy drink to stay in focus here. Creeping up on, we really haven't been live for very long. Only about 4 hours of time. We started our coverage at 12 here. This event started at 9, so definitely feeling it if you're Chris, Kristen, and Mike and Ryan. They're imagined that they're almost on hour number 8 here, or starting on hour number 8. Can you follow that one in? It would be nice. No, outside of that. Almost kind of ricochets off the flight into the single 10. take that down lower and try to produce a kind of lock in that freeze option for the other team. Of course, a little too early to count on that, but maybe next round you can kind of find yourself with that option. Still a bowl round. It's okay. Here's when things get interesting. Especially with Mike back at 176. If Christian can put in a good round here, they will definitely have the frozen look. Well, not quite. Not quite. Okay, Chris. Can go. Tops. That's okay. That's okay. And it proves to be great. He checks it out. Double 19 for the 1-1 score line. Reminder, this is your fourth place match in division number 12. One will advance into the third place match. And I do not believe we've seen the third place individuals. We missed that. Blatz and Grau. We have seen them. Jake and Jason. Jason we saw last night. Was it last? I think, yeah, Jason did take the win last night. Or yesterday in one division, if I'm not mistaken. So second time seeing Jason. And your king seat holders here for this division is Barry and Trumpke. Paul Trumpke, Trevor Hennerberry. Hopefully you said those right. This is my best attempt, I swear. You either accept it or you don't. So Ryan with 301 to start us off. Trying to bring this down with at least a bullseye. There it is. There's one. Can he grab another? He does. Great opener for Ryan. Hold it. There you go. Yep. Oh, I can't wait to see that footage of you in the bathroom, Robbie. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Robbie walked around with my new camera, taking some angles and whatnot, so. Vlogging. Logging. Mike, like one of those back. Really so, but early stages of this leg. Yeah, no kidding. You said make fun of Nick Moore? I will. Sorry, everybody. Had to make fun of Nick in the background. Nick DeShera, I hope you're listening in. Alrighty. I just got bombarded with useless Wisconsinites back here. Yep. I mean, I got Mr. Olay on the follow-through, Matt Graff. John Pilgrim, the slowest guy around. Robbie Whizkid, who thinks he's good at darts. All right, I got to stop. I'm sorry, everybody. Some really pressure-filled rounds here. If you can't tell, that is some pressure. I mean, they're trying to guarantee a third-place position. Difference of money on that one. That would be a good one to bring up because, you know, we haven't really discussed first place, second place. It looks like first place for this event is $420. So 210 split, and that's kind of a crazy. But fourth place is 280. Third place is 330. So actually, that's second place money at that 420. First place is 490. So yeah, not a big difference there on the spread. With there being so many players in this, and they pay out. Where are the in payouts at? They pay out top 32, and 32 is $90. So they pay out a pretty good chunk. Did go ahead and refresh the chat. May have not had anything coming through. If you're joining us, let us know where you're joining us in from. Make sure my chat's working correctly. And if you haven't liked and followed, go ahead and do that. A little awkward moment as we play the national anthem for the afternoon session, so I'll kind of quiet down and let this happen. But Ryan isn't. Okay, I turned off my mic just to kind of respect. And I think what you saw there is they're on the clock, so I think that's why they continue to play, and they may not know how to adjust that to make it kind of like pause. So that may be why they went ahead and played out. And that can be kind of a awkward moment, let's not lie. So they made it work, though, and Ryan's on AA, and Ryan gathers the 16 to advance into the third place match for Chris and Kristen. They will unfortunately bid adieu, but a good run for them. As you can see, we are filled to the brim here at the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Your third place match will be coming up here in just a moment for division number 12. Hang tight. Alrighty, everybody. Some kind of unfortunate news, and I don't really want to relay the message, but I kind of have to because I'm the only one here, and I can't rely on Nick and Sean to do that right now because they're not here. So here's what's going to happen. Division One is kind of, and all the other levels have gotten to the mix now, and they already had previous board calls to assign boards. So they have moved Division 12 off, which is kind of unfortunate that we're not going to see the third and the final match of that one. But we're going to go ahead and shut down, refresh this feed. We're at the start of Division 1 brackets now in our area. So I'm going to go ahead and do a couple maintenance issues, move my board camera because I'm going to have to do that one. And then we'll get back underway probably closer to 6. I may start a little bit earlier, time permitting and considering how they move along in the bracket. So it's kind of unfortunate relay of the message, but that's what's going to happen. So we'll see you guys back at right around 6 p.m. for coverage of the upper PPD levels here at WAMO, the 39th annual Wisconsin State Dart Tournament. So we'll see you a little bit later on, folks. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Do apologize for the unfortunate news there, but we'll kind of keep you updated after the fact and let you know who won that one when we return. So we'll see you guys later. Take care. Bid you do.